Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome back to some more Final Fantasy 16. A bit of a late start tonight, probably not going to be on for too long, but just got home from work about an hour ago. I have a whole bunch of laundry to do, so I can't really go to bed yet, and I wanted to play some more of this, so I'm going to be delving more into this today. As always, just give me a few minutes to get the sharing going, and then we will get started. Alrighty, I believe that is everything. One sec here. Okay. I was worried about a video title, and then it's just... I shouldn't say just, but it's not as bad as I thought it was, so... Alright. Starting a stream at almost 11:30 at night. Having my monster, knocking my phone down. Just waiting for the next load of laundry to be put in. Like a true gamer. At least I don't have work tomorrow. So last time we had gone into the twins and taking down the final Mother Crystal, which was an awesome fight because we had a fight against Bahamut. We reunited with Joshua, and also Ifrit and Phoenix combined into Ifrit Risen, which was really fucking cool. It was really cool. But now Ultima is kind of starting the end of days portion of every Final Fantasy game here with Protogenesis. And as you can see, the sky is nice and cloudy.
Might be hard now there's only one.
Then we're all doomed.
The sun being blotted out, everybody's gloomy, and things are just getting worse and worse because all of our allies are under attack right now. I also spent about 45 minutes. Was it about 45 minutes or was it an hour? Trying to fight a dragon that I was about 12 levels under for fighting. But I did it, and I'm very proud of myself for that. Everything is great. So, with all of these side stuff out of the way, it's time to start helping everybody with their dilemmas. And we are going to start with Martha's Rest. We're just going to go in order here. So my ability to speak may be severely affected by the fact that it is late. I'm starting this late, but everything is fine. Martha.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
Oh shit.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered. What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
The flames of war.
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
More.
Mm-hmm. We also got some costume changes last time because the DLC just came out. The first DLC. I'm pretty sure that there's going to be more substantial DLC later. But it's time to start fighting some Akashic. And as a reminder, this is all an attempt to try and separate the quote-unquote strands of consciousness from Clive. So he is nothing more than an empty shell and the perfect vessel for Ultima.
The barricades we've set up around the town won't hold the Akashic back for long. Might buy us a few moments to say our last farewells, though.
Oh, you ain't going anywhere. You are not going anywhere.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
That works. Gotta remember. Up. Up is... Hey, fuck you. Fuck you, wolf. Fuck all y'all. Oh good, Akashic spiders. Exactly what we need. Exactly what we need.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wait. But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell, the Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Alright. Not gonna be an easy one objective mission here.
Mad dogs.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rosfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Oh good, and I meant a fucking Akashic Adamantus. Adamant?
Do you think we can hold them off?
Adamantus, I think.
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Get the fucking Adamantus first. Oh, you fucking coward. Great. Translation: I'll take care of the Adamantus, and everybody else take care of the remaining enemies. Seems like that's already been done. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to go after the fucking scorpions. Thank you. Didn't want to go after the big guy. Fucking fine. It's fine. Fine. We were able to get our objective done. That's all that matters.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Sorry about that. One, did not know you could, fucking move ahead the dialogue like that. And two, I dropped my controller, so. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna be a lazy fuck. It's fine. That radius nearby, we'll finally get to see what this stuff is. Maybe. I feel like we're kind of running out of time to discover what that's all about.
Just patch me up as
Goblins.
They're headed for the rest.
Have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Akashic Chocobo. Now. Oh. Chocobo are large enough for that. The more you know.
Something's coming.
Oh, great. Ariman.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, Sir Wade. Shall we?
called Plague. That's about right. Down! You idiot. You deserve what's coming for you after that move. Shouldn't have teleported back into my line of sight there.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Guardian Scarf. Symbol of trust, loyalty, and undying friendship. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. Another trophy.
My lord, there's
Yes.
someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch. I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew. Well, go on, then. It's not for me to ask him. Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar. But I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, they're... It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
but a squire.
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Yay! Party makeup has changed. Do we have Oscar with us?
I will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You or my uncle.
Or maybe it's
I
that.
will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benamir once he's said his farewells.
Alright, guess we'll meet you there. One down, two to go. Moving on to Northreach. To help Lady Isabel.
First we find Isabel.
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts.
I saw it with my own eyes.
I can't do it.
Uh-oh.
My lord, my lady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost
Fallen,
count.
probably.
Akashic, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Why we fight? Now, the feel around the place is obviously very dark and gloomy and whatever else. But
Two soldiers.
once again, leave it to Final Fantasy Orchestra to make a very proper soundtrack.
Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days. What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
can't entirely blame the men of the garrison for losing heart. And they have provided a place for the injured.
But even so, that only goes so far. You need people to actively defend.
My family.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
Don't leave me, Paul.
That thing...
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, They came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now.
Mm-hmm.
We should head for more.
But Ultima is going to have to be bound to realize is that this hardship is definitely puts a strain on people, but it also is shit like this that brings them together. It is really when things get the hardest. Oh yeah, sorry, Ambrosia.
Look, I see them with me.
It really is these times when things get hardest that everybody kind of learns who they are. And I know I could basically just be spouting fucking morals here, but it's true.
Should I prime?
No.
Save your strength.
Nope, it's fine. I got it. Ow, bitch. Once again, I will say this. Oh god. Thrall Lich. Is that worse than a regular Lich? I don't think I want to know. Like, the Aether Flood is bad. It is very bad. But it's so fucking pretty. Very nice.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive. Philippe will make a good captain. He reminds me a little of you, Clive, but without all the mocks and mows.
So a little bit more straight-laced. Alright, time to go and figure out what's going on with Dalamil. This one I could really take or leave. Oh, shit.
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
Lubor?
Sid, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. Now, I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Down the rabbit hole. Cute.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
It always seems that, like, Final Fantasy has a way of, obviously, turning this whole idea of magic and fantasy on its head in very creative. That's the word I'm looking for. Very creative. I told you, my ability to speak is absolutely compromised. In very creative ways. But they also have a habit of keeping certain things very consistent. Like, for example, any civilization in the desert is not ruled by a quote-unquote government. It's ruled by a council or its people. And usually it's a squabbling amongst its own people or council that winds up being its downfall. That again, this is very 14-esque. Although that one was more of a monarchy, but I digress.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandit's ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalimil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
Wow. Didn't even get to talk to him.
So, you see my predicament?
Mm-hmm.
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Okay.
My shop.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean,
all this after the last sellswords we paid for proved themselves such reliable souls. You'd have us throw good gil after bad.
Never poke a hornet's nest, they say. Conrad's going to get us all killed. I agree.
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill? I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord.
Oh, I love the name tag. Underhill? Question mark?
Capital stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is
Said to
true,
play along. You didn't give me a script, Lubor.
separating our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. My scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
You gotta give me something, all right? Even
I have no choice but to do what
even the most basic of
Oh, I'm ruined.
improv. I'm fucking kicking myself.
I'll have my branded heal your hurts.
Fucking kick myself for
Your own city guard. You as captain.
Oh my fucking god. Brain. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm like, I just can't fucking speak or form a certain sentence right now. Even the most basic of improv has base points for you to work off of. You don't just throw somebody into a position and say, here, go nuts. Even though that's what improv is, but you get the idea. Yeah, Jill, please, do better.
Here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad. May I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Kanver to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded...
Jill absolutely showed us up. There's no contest there.
...to revenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
Yeah, well, after Sid's previous performance, I don't blame you.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Does guys just get darker? Also, they absolutely have a filter on over the screen right now, and they lifted that filter for that cutscene. There is no way. It got noticeably darker.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in 2 groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Okay. Cool. Back to Clive's stronger suit. Combat.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
Absolutely. Okay, that's not an all-around shield. I said stronger suit, and I'm fucking performing like shit right now. Let me just do this.
They mean to overwhelm us.
Good luck. I don't know who's casting Protect, but you better stop it. Really? The Sultan? Well, that's presumptuous of you, ain't it? Oh, you're a lesser form of that fucking bounty that we had earlier. Nice. Okay. No. Not my best. Not my best performance there, but it's still early.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
Uh-huh.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, take that as a fact. Your acting could definitely use some work there, Sid. You're better as playing the part of Sid the Outlaw than anything else. But that is another one down. Our three main branches seem to be good to go.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least.
Yep.
Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
Absolutely. However, this is a good opportunity to take a little bit of a break. I'll switch out some laundry here. And take out some trash. So I should be back in a few minutes. Please do not go away. We've got some more Final Fantasy 16 coming soon. Okay, hello. I'm back, and we continue on. So we have things stabilized for now. New missive in the chamber, as you say. I guess we can stop by real quick and find out what's going on.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
Let's have another trophy here. Guardian Scarf. With his tippet dyed red for the flames of the Firebird and the blood of his fallen Rosarian brothers, does Sir Wade pledge not only his loyalty, but the loyalty of the Guardians of the Flame. Dramatis Personae. The Guardian League have put aside their differences for the time being, allowing us to leave allowing us all leave to sip our snake spit in relative leisure. For that I would hazard, we have your better half to thank. She put on quite the performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery, and your protection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your countenance, and, well, everything else. We wouldn't want to do the name Underhill a disservice now, would we? Lubor. He's got a point. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping rid us of the thralls, but we are neither of us so naive to think that we have seen the end of their like. Good Felipe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling, but I often worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just as I imagine the same might be said of you and your burdens. But remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Isabel. Flames burn bright. You have an uncanny talent of showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the Horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Martha's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He's a good man, attentive, polite, hard-working. So as you can see, he has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring under a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. Wade. How fares the rest? The Guardians are getting along with the Axe just fine, working to shore up the rest walls while not clearing out what few threats remain in the reeds. Though chances are we'd still be neck deep in Akashic had you not given that horde your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've a realm to save and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Thank you, Martha.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
I totally do that.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so.
You found purpose. Since I can remember, I have served none but myself. Turned my back on the world for a handful of silks and a heavy purse. But where has that left me? It's hard to keep joy in one's heart when all those around you are without. Something must change, and that change must start with me. A lonely porter.
All yours. Come again. I may have more for ya.
Was wondering when you turn up. Hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Kanver.
Well, what's the short of it?
I thought Ty had told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The city guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree.
Also, Jill, we don't want to hear that from you, considering you were told the exact same thing and yet you still resisted. So, a little bit of hypocrite there. Tabor, an ancient settlement in central southern Dalmatia that seems to cling to the very cliffs which dominate the landscape of the region. Its proximity to the free cities of Kanver to give Tabor a ready market for the high-quality leather its tanners produce, as well as the salt and minerals mined from beneath it. The town's long history of isolation, however, has clouded the hearts of its citizens, and to this day many remain unwelcoming to outsiders. Sounds like a good time.
But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
Honestly, I'd say just get rid of... And listen, you know, the fucking wheels of, something. I don't know. The wheels are turning in my head there. It's like, if Ultimo really wants to break Clive, just get rid of Joshua and Jill. Like, that would just break him more than anything.
Your brother is in no condition to travel. That's all I'll say on the matter.
Mm-hmm.
Gav and your uncle we should be thinking about now.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
Back again? What is it that you wish to learn?
Here you are.
Whole bunch of Akashic, and that's it. Everything else has been silenced for now.
Is ever changing, Clive.
You know how I feel about this, but your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family. Did I tell you about the time I flew all the way to the bottom of the Zemeckis Basin?
What did you find down there?
A deeper understanding, Kupo. From the outside, it seems so mysterious. Where does all the water go to, Kupo? Why does it never fill up, and what's behind the waterfalls? Those were the questions I flew in to find the answer to, Kupo, but instead I found out something about myself. I can't swim, Kupo. Oh, Nectar. What we got? We got one more. The Pack. Oh, south of Tabor. Dalmacia, which means that they're going to be on the way. A team of Cursebreakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Korova were met by a group of hunters from the village who warned them not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters would dare... That rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake, despite the fine luster in the animals' pelts. Too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation only to be torn limb from limb. Okay. So it just looks like a pack of fucking Akashic wolves here. That might be why they're only C rank. Travel to the Crowjet Echoes.
Seems the hideaway is lost.
Blasted book.
Oh. That's the name of the bounty music. No risk, no reward. Alright.
There's a storm coming, Sid. Will there be...
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
What's up?
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales. The ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Allow me to help.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them, as always.
Alright, so we get some kid-related mischief here.
Oh, that blasted book.
What's up, Molly?
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blimmin' kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
I did help Ivan.
I've never been one to play favorites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Ivan said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one?
Maybe.
Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Not to be outdone.
It seems the hideaway has lost its appetite.
Once again, I found myself backtracking to the same room I was just in. Silly me. Oh,
Horseman
Tomes.
Harpocrates. I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, A Culinary Pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled Sandbrequois delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very Sandbrequois.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
I'm sure there's going to be plenty. Thank you, Harpocrates. Northreach Coast. Not a problem. What's going on, Goots?
What am I gonna do?
I reckon these skies are enough to give anyone the cobby wobbles. And I'm not just gonna sit around hanging my head, twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of that back in Twinside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon, and then even that horrible one.
More.
From now on, I'm going to do what you lot do and properly pull my finger out, no matter how much my knees are knocking. Can't have Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm a great big wet blanket, can I? So don't you worry about me. You just stick to what you do best, saving the world.
Is everything alright, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's alright. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by. One of our usuals, like. Said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
I'm not afraid of a lashing.
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding.
An eye for an eye. Alright. Karen, what you do this time?
Karen, how's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care, but here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto?
Just asking. Out of interest.
Live.
All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are you? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
Aye, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
Tongue lashing it was, Jesus Christ.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Okay. That's charming. That's cute.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his...
We're all gonna die! You hear me?
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all straight. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
Sid!
Hard at your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-near.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something works is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
about that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
Yeah, alright. Let's take a look at the scales.
Alright. Everything here was once part of Miss Midadol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others?
Alright. How about the gear?
This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Midadol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You shouldn't have tried weighing it before lunch.
Meh.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult.
Alright. This is cute. I like this. Alright, how about the arm?
This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track.
Alright, and now we have the pans.
These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers.
But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff.
But what if I wanted to weigh goods? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo.
And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. Ah, all finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
And yet...
That's right. We're Miss Midadol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
Heirs. Alright.
Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Midadol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
You missed a part.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you?
what was... Okay, what was the point of that? What was the point of leaving the cogwheel?
Did you see that?
To be fair, they didn't say anything about it. What Clive said was, tell me what goes where and I'll put it together. They didn't say anything about the cogwheel.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be...
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
No.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Kanver. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Oh, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
Interesting. Once again, and I will keep saying this, because things keep popping up, as an example of it. Turning shit on its head. In many of the other Final Fantasy games, Cid was seen as part of the military, overseeing a lot of the weapons and a lot of the ships, and just overall being a central mechanic in what winds up being the Empire for most of the time. So once again, with Cid gone, Cid abandoning the Empire, basically, which again is not the first time this has happened, but also his daughter following in that footsteps of not wanting to be chained to that life. It is a nice, what's the word for it? It's a nice change of pace, I suppose.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
A humble request. Master Clive, I apologize for the sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there is none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I am wholly unable to perform his vaulted expectations, namely, due to marked lack of material aptitude on my part. To wit, I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of the manor, to the attending of bandits and back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Sebastian Rutherford, Seneschal to Lord Byron Rossfield.
Rutherford? Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Where would he be at Martha's Rest?
I don't know. Smooth like Butler. Good. Appreciate that. Unfortunately, it seems like I can't go anywhere right now, but that's okay. The Crojit echoes. A wind-blasted sprawl of bottomless ravines latticed with the colossal flotsam of a people fallen. We're literally just going to go step in and then back ourselves out and take care of these side quests before going forward. So back to Central Dhalmekia. Ah, yes, we get a little bit more on this now. Primogenesis, a spell cast by Ultimate that casts a roiling pall over Valistia. The unbalance in ether that resulted not only sapped the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that remained livable, but filled the rest not only with his glowing thalls, but with aether floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic. Ah, I see. Cloak and dagger.
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Kanver was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
And we will. As soon as we get everything else done. Might be, well, better suited going here.
Faster!
Wide berth.
No holding back.
Nope. Nope. Bug off.
Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot.
Should it? Bright yellow flowers.
Straight home now. Now that is heady. This must be the Drake's Mint. That just leaves the Skyworm.
I think I see it. Not sure, but I think I spot it.
This must be our wyvern. All right, let's get this over with.
Yeah, I just fought like a bigger version of you last stream. hell is that coming from? Is Joshua here with us? Is Joshua? Oh, he is. I'm just like, where the fuck is this fire stuff coming from? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess it would kind of break the illusion there if Joshua just stayed over at the other place. Raptor liver. Some naturalists believe that it's the blueback wyvern's proclivity to feed on carrion that result in their livers becoming so engorged, and that the saints' bonnets in which they follow their meals serve the ameliorate to this effect. Hey Siri. What's the definition? Let's try that again. Hey Siri. What is the definition of ameliorate? Make something bad or unsatisfactory better. Okay. Make better. Ameliorate this effect. Others claim that it's the blooms themselves which cause the damage, the wyverns being so taken with the flower's taste that they cannot resist. Alright.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Right, but also not really. Oh, more on Sembrek. A nation occupied the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm after its administrative capital moved to Twinside in the neighboring Crystalline Dominion in the year 873. An insurgency led by Prince Dion Lesage upended the political and military order, spreading unrest and disruption across the land. This disruption was further worsened when Ultima unleashed Primogenesis, obliterating Twinside and plunging the realm yet into deeper chaos. Next, follow Goots to find out what's going on here.
The bandits may be known, but look what they've left us.
It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
Kind of difficult to miss.
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
I've got 100 gil and a chocobo feather.
Okay, you're interrupting yourself. You're embarrassing yourself there.
Found someone who says he's heard the rumors about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalimil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this store he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
Maybe.
You too, Goots.
Oh, it's just right there. Just right there. Of course, I'm gonna have to go all the way around in order to get there, aren't I? Of course. It's right within eyesight. Too bad chocobos don't know how to fly in this game. I'd be there just like that. Which, that reminds me, I've been mentioning on and off about 14. The, not sponsored by Final Fantasy 14, although, that would be lovely. The Rising event is happening right now.
Brave the Viper's Nest.
The Rising event is happening at the moment. It is coming up, or it is, actually, it's past their 10th year anniversary of A Realm Reborn, when, the realm of Eorzea was reborn from the flames after their whole thing with 1.0. So if you have a subscription to the game, I highly suggest you log in and go to Ul'dah for the special little quest there. You definitely will not regret it. Made me feel all warm and fuzzy. Plus, it is really nice. It's just really nice.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. But that sword is mine.
I have plenty more, you know. But if you guys want to play it that way. No, you don't. No, you do not. Chill, I'm disappointed. You didn't kill him? Thought it would have been an easy target. I think that's 3 fights in a row that I've ended with Titan's fist there. To be fair, it is a good move.
You've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
Says the one running away.
Right now.
Oh boy. Seems like this quest is going to be a little bit more than it meets the eye.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Lord!
Goose, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs?
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Goots, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot. Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye. Wise words, wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
Guess we're taking this literally. But I suppose it makes sense. I don't think we've ever gotten a good look at her face, or if we did, I never saw the fact that she had a false eye. That never occurred to me until this moment.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It ain't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice.
I didn't.
Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
I was gonna say, she definitely puts her money where her mouth is. God damn. Alright. 2 down, 1 to go. Oh, there's definitely a connecting route here. Ah, well. It's alright. Back to Martha's Rest. Find out what's going on. Rutherford, what are you doing? I reckon you're upstairs.
My lord Marquis, is that you? It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward of your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas...
Alas?
I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
Sorry, give me one sec. You'll be you'll be hearing this in the background right quick. I'm sorry, like I had noticed on my, cause Twitch, shush 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 shush. What do you mean this video was unavailable? Fuck off. There we go. I noticed on my Twitch recommended something under the title Blaze Blue, and for those of you who are new to the channel or very limited knowledge of the channel, I went through the main Blaze Blue story, just like back to back to back to back, and I fucking loved it. I am not one for fighting games, but I loved it, and it you know, I hovered over and it's like, oh, a roguelike with my favorite character is this streamer. And I'm just like, I never heard of this. It's called Blaze Blue Entropy Effect. So throughout that entire thing, I actually wasn't paying attention. I was just kind of checking it out. Blaze Blue Entropy Effect, 2D slowly. System works. Da-ba-da. So I'm just checking. Okay, it was released last month. Fire. It's a spin-off of the Blaze Blue series featuring a new original storyline. The world setting is separate from the main plot of the Blaze Blue series. Okay, so is it just kind of featuring Blaze Blue characters, or what? Because I know that Blaze Blue was kind of a spin-off of itself, in a sense. I don't know, I'm not like a big fan of roguelikes, but I might check it out. Maybe. So what did he want us to do?
My associate in Dhalmekia would have had to pass through the Republic's checkpoints to gain entry to the capital. Perhaps someone in Dalimil or Tabor would have seen him.
Okay. Alright. Alright, so it's back to Dalimil. So yeah, I wasn't quite paying attention. That just completely threw me off base here.
Finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
Mummy.
I mean, like, I've been waiting for a new release for a while because they left it kind of open-ended to where there's going to be something else going on, and from the way that it's described, it's not done yet. So when I saw Blaze Blue, I kind of almost jumped out of my seat there. As I said, I'm not a fan of fighting games. I'm not good at them, but I am a fan of story, and for what it was, the story of Blaze Blue was enticing, for sure.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Oh, well. Isn't that nice? Who's trying to cast? Who's trying to cast, huh? Picking them all off. Wasn't very smart. Wasn't very smart, huh?
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's central command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
One second, please. Just remembered I had something to do and I can't remember where the link was sent. Something Pokemon, maybe? Something between the two of us. God, this is the fucking problem with having too many chats. Myself and Jesus H. I'll just fucking find it myself. I need to buy tickets for the Ren Fair. Northreach. So sorry, I've been so easily distracted now. So easily distracted.
lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Luckily, he's not too far from the gate. It seems.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I am Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pummel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
All right.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
Oh boy, we got some big boys here. Okay, one big boy.
This one's ours, pretty boy.
You think I'm pretty? I actually can't see to block the strike. There's too much going on. That works. That works even better than what I was planning.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along, I...
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bistolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Everybody's doing their best to try and make sure that the world is in some sort of order there. Once again, please excuse me, I'm trying to multitask. I swear I will be back focused in just a moment. Oh, Rutherford, your men are fine.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Like I said, everybody is doing their part to try and make sure that the realm stays whole. Breath of Light, which is not anything that I'm using, but is appreciated nonetheless.
I will see that your Lord Uncle is made aware of the situation in both Dalmekia and Sanbrek. And inform him of your timely assistance, of course.
Of course. There's no need, because we're going to wind up seeing him before you do. Let's report to the hideout real quick. Lock those side quests away. And then move back on to the main quest. I'm so sorry for being so distracted. Just everything popped up all at once, and I need to do these things as they pop into my head, otherwise I'm just gonna forget. I'm sure that everybody understands that to some extent.
Mindless though they are, an Akashic horde large enough to besiege the free cities is not to be trifled with. We must proceed with caution.
Got your ingredients right here.
So, did you have that word with Tomes then?
And then some.
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Saint's Bonnet. Yeah. While this pungent herb, once known as Drakesman, has no known curative properties, it does have the ability to mask foul odors and flavors, which is why it is found in recipes involving particularly foul-smelling flesh, such as the lights and livers of wild beasts. And then we've already read the raptor liver one.
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about. And here we have it. Fried mortress of skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honour than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the saint's bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force. A force of nature, even. A maelstrom of flavour and sensation. A graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
I guess it was good. These dishes always seem to have such a complicated palate.
Seems the highways.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Tough old broad, but she cares. Continental censer. According to Charon, a censer packed with herbs and ambergris can ward off anything from insects to the plague, protect a home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. So you can read. Congratulations. Dude. Let's see it.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
An ornate brass censer from beyond the outer seas, gifted to Clive by Karen for his assistance in clearing her name. According to the cantankerous shopkeep, when packed with herbs and ambergris and left to smolder, the fragrant smoke can produce fragrant smoke produced can ward off everything from insects to the plague, protect the home from thieves and demons, and heal any number of ailments, all while bringing love and fortune. Good. Good, all of that. Alright. Now with all of the outside side stuff out of the way, I am once again going to step away real quick to switch out some laundry. Do not go away, we get some more Final Fantasy 16 coming soon. Alrighty. Second and final breakdown. Breakdown, not breakdown. Not today. Let's head back on track here. Got a little bit more time. Let's wait for my blanket to dry. Hopefully it dries on the first try. And then I'll be off. Probably not to bed, because that's not what I do, but off of this. Don't want to start some bad habits that I can't reverse again. Anyway, back to the Crochet Echoes. Doesn't seem like anything too much to explore here. Actually, it seems like there's a whole fucking side area here to explore. Might as well do that now before I have another case of, oh my god, how did I not see this area? I should have known about this. I should have been a better navigator. Like I've been saying the past, like, fucking... how many streams now? I should have explored the map better. I can't even go that way. That's on another layer. Never mind. I take back everything immediately. Let's go to wildlife. For no particular reason. How's your day going? Anyway. Coming into a territory where people don't want to have anything to do with strangers, so...
Use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they would allow it, the Echoes have a will of their own.
So then what's over here? Curl? That's a big boy or girl. Assuming Curls have genders. I don't know if there's actually gendered Curls. Oh wow, already got it back down to halfway. Sorry, you were guarding your chest. What is in said chest? A regal sash. Oh. It is better. Among the citizenry of Dhalmekia, there are those who hearken after the heady days of yore, when the realm was as yet divided into its constituent kingdoms, an age of glorious rulers and golden towers, before all was usurped by the bean-counting bureaucrats who now rule over the Republic. Though little but legend may remain of these kingdoms, those who find themselves dispossessed and disempowered in the present draw strength from their imagined past. Alright then. I suppose the Drake Slayer's belt has served its purpose and then some, but its purpose is no more. It's a very good piece of equipment for a while. But stat-wise, that is just an upgrade. And because there is no actual fashion behind the armor pieces that we wear, and it is pure stats, I don't see why we just go for the better armor piece. Anyway, time to fight some echoes.
Finished.
Thanks for taking care of the others while I was just kind of playing around with that defense node there. I am not frightened. Not in the slightest. That worries me. Why is there a bomb here? Oh yeah, there was a bomb in the ruins, wasn't there? The ruins at Phoenix Gate. Ow. Turn the camera, face the enemy. Not even a chance. Not even a chance. Ta-da. Know why I started going into the 20th Century Fox theme there.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Rude. True, but rude. I believe there's also the... It's south of Tanalor, right? So it was past it. That bounty that we're going for here. Hello?
I do. Where are you off to now, then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps?
Yes.
Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo. Truth be told, I could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme. Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert. And the Fang went the same way. And don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion.
Oh no!
I could try Kanver next. But knowing my luck, the old place be crawling with the works before I'd even set out me stall. As I always say,
choices. There's opportunity. The opportunity to mint skill, that is. So, where to next?
Is this the same
To
javelin?
be made in ash. The orcs even carry gil.
Is this the same merchant that we were talking to beforehand? That would be really funny. But I feel bad for the guy. Like, we're just trying to save the world, but we're interrupting his business at every turn. By complete coincidence. Oh shit. You're in a bad way.
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
Ether flood. Up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
Of course I'm gonna help.
I'll go. Catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Cougar.
Rest well, soldier.
Damn. So is he?
You said the encampment was close. Let's hope
Oh,
the
he's
Akashic
gone.
is still there.
I mean, yeah, I see the ether flood right there.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go around it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Good. We got here in time.
Question, would you rather go out dying and fighting with your own mind, or fall to the, like, which, I mean, I think the answer is kind of obvious, to be honest. It'd be much better going out. If you're gonna die, you might as well be of your own person than a corpse, a slave to the ether.
Someone there! Please, I can't move my leg!
I'm coming.
Sound like an Akashic.
Well, yeah, Akashics usually don't talk.
You're with the battalion?
I am. I heard the fighting. Are the others?
Taken care of. One of your brothers in arms told me what happened and asked for help.
Another survivor? Where is he? Tell me.
His wounds were too deep.
He was right to send you. Those things you slew are no longer my brothers. Tabor is safe thanks to you. Here, you've earned it. You seem familiar. Have we met?
You
Possibly.
must have me confused with someone else.
That scar. Son of a whore. You're Sid. I was there, in Cosnis, when you killed my brothers. I was there in Rosalith, when you killed my commander.
My war with Hugo Kupka is over. I bear no ill will toward those who followed him.
And what of my ill will? Coward! Draw your steel. Lord Kupka shall be avenged!
Interesting. Very interesting. It's true that he can barely stand, but I feel like it would just be in bad taste to deny a challenge, especially after everything he's been through.
Fine. If you insist.
For Tyson!
You're in no fit state to fight.
And this should be easy for you. Come on. Kill me!
No.
What? The sins of your master. You and I have no quarrel. And I will not strike a man who cannot defend himself.
No. I won't be deceived. Lord Kupka told us of your crimes. You are an outlaw. A murderer, not some...
Man. Like you or anyone else.
I am nothing like you. But if you're not gonna kill me, then go. Leave! Just know that I will find you, Sid. Someday.
The cycle continues.
You will regret not killing me when you had a chance, Sid. I will avenge my master.
Maybe you will, maybe you won't. Only time will tell. It is one thing to try and talk your way out of a situation, to try and get people to see the light, but if they are stubborn in their ways, then I think it is a disservice to deny them, deny them the chance to pursue their line of thinking. That is one of a couple of ways that you could see that situation. I see pretty much all of the sides, but I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to make a decision like that. All we know is I've seen multiple examples of clashing ideals and where it goes. It's like, do you walk away? Do you walk away, or do you stand up and defend yourself against their judgments?
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
Welcome, travelers. We don't get many visitors here in Tabor.
I heard that you were quite unwelcoming to visitors.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Are you buying or selling?
Probably selling.
Of course.
Excalibur. Again, for some reason, I'm just not selling.
Got anything else for me? Ah, not bad. Got anything else for me? It's a deal. Ah, not bad.
Nice.
What brings you to our humble village, young man? If it's our artisans you're here to see, then please. But do try not to interrupt their work.
Will do.
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yotei, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yotei has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yotei. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yotei and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Kanver. Then it is Waloed knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them, yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
Thumb. Okay. Never would have gotten that one.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora? The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame. blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Kanver is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
How dare you?
Distinguished members of the Council, you must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king! He has come to save us from the Akashic! He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools! Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Kanver with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough. Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation. The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Come, Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
How interesting. How Odin is the villain of this story. Or the wielder of Odin, but honestly, they're one and the same.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
The tapestry. Show them.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike. His very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominance, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role. Others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
No, I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
Game is cooperating with me. Alright.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Opportunity beckons. Who among you is that blade for hire, perchance? Because I have a mind to make a killing.
Yeah.
Figuratively, I hope.
Well, yes and no. A passing caravan carried with it a rumor most fortuitous for one in my trade, that an elder Dread Evis had been sighted in the fields of Karava. Dread Evis are aggressive beasts. Compelled as they are to acts of violence, few survive to maturity, but those that do develop a hide of phenomenal value.
A hide you want to sell?
Eventually, yes. Though I would have it tanned first that it might be crafted into marvels the likes of which the world has never seen. Dread Evis skin is a rare thing indeed. But the worked hide of a well-aged beast, now that would fetch such coin that Gilbert himself might weep with envy. Bring me that beast's skin and I will share with you the bounty of our combined labors.
Agree to hunt the monster and bring you back his skin? Yeah, showing up.
All right. I'll hunt your Evis.
Of course you will. When one lives in such troubled times, it is a fool who lets opportunity slip his grasp. Leave Tabor through the east gate, but take the path that branches west. Once you reach the checkpoint at Tovany, you are a mere stone's throw from the fields of Karava. I eagerly await your safe, and above all, triumphant return.
You have high hopes for me, don't you? Alright. And then, how do I get up there? I guess we'll find out eventually. Hello, hooded beast. Beast? Figure.
Cyril. How fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yote is otherwise engaged at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine.
Mm.
But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you. Pray accept this token.
Another seal. The Phoenix down. Ha ha, good.
Order will reveal themselves unto you, if there is nothing further.
No. You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
Good. Good. That's a good attention to detail. I approve. I fucking approve. I don't know.
Seem very, you certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
That's one way of telling it, yes.
Beneath the flood, yes.
More and more ether floods.
You there?
Yes, old man.
No one was paying me the slightest heed.
Is something wrong?
Rambling old man, paying no heed.
The students would hang on my every word. Sadly, this far from home, I'm just a vagrant greybeard.
The university? You're a scholar.
A specialist in ancient cultures. The most accomplished in all Valisthea, some have said. Not that I look the part in these tattered rags. In my heyday, no obstacle could have kept me from my studies. Yet here I am, a wizened windbag, bested by the many steps of Tabor. The answers I seek lying just beyond my enfeebled reach. Would you do an old man a kindness and brave the stairs in my stead? You'll be amply rewarded, of course.
I might learn something.
Climb the stairs and
memorize a few inscriptions for me, assuming you know your letters, that is. Some courteous soul is rumored to have carved clues to Tabor's rich history into stones dotted about the village. 3 of them, to be precise. 1 each to the north, south, and east. I'm here in the hope that those carvings might shed light on a riddle I've been pondering for some time. Namely, the otherwise undocumented origins of Tabor's unique people. People quite unlike those of neighboring lands.
I can't promise I'll remember everything perfectly.
Remember what you can. I'll piece together the rest. Make for the domed pavilions, and you'll have no trouble finding the stones.
Carved in stone. Of course, the game is gonna tell me where it is. Just say, hey, it's in the area. Yeah, it's fine. I think I can figure it out. Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood till ends the mother's labor.
No history would be complete without mention of the mother crystals.
Hmm.
Why went the Scarder back to Halloween? So it's these stones to Kanver, and the rest of the boxes to
Not a scratch on them. Have you noticed the Elder has been copied?
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Alright.
What Golden Plains might the wanderers have called home, I wonder?
It's a good question. Children of the hunters, now tillers of land, reap her promised blessing and give praise to her gracious hand.
Farmers must have settled here in Tabor. I should speak to the old scholar before I forget everything I've read.
Okay.
The engravings were in good repair considering their age.
Oh, would that I could have seen for myself. Oh, come, don't tease me now. What did you learn of this place and its people? Let's start with the engraving to the south, shall we? What did it say?
Seriously? Guardians of the Crystal.
Guardians of the Crystal, the first stones of Tabor. Sacred hold thy noble blood, till ends the mother's labor. I'm pretty sure that was it.
Fascinating. It would seem the founders of this city were descendants of those fallen charged with protecting the mother crystals. But whatever could have driven the Guardians so far from their sacred charges, I wonder? The engraving to the north is next, I think.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains.
Wanderers of the Golden Plains, lay your roots in stone. With pride recall thy noble past, and make these rocks a home. Or, I think that was it, at least.
No doubt you're right. There are vestiges of nomadic customs in Tabor its guardian roots could never account for. This is proving most enlightening. Now, for the final stone.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land.
Children of the hunters, now tillers of the land. Reap her promised blessing, and give praise her gracious hand. That's all three.
And so, we add primitive farmers to Tabor's founding peoples, the final piece of the puzzle. 3 engravings, one for each of the 3 peoples to have settled Tabor in ancient times. Guardians of the Mother Crystal, wanderers from across the plains, and last but certainly not least, hunters turned farmers. Little wonder it was so difficult to trace the roots of Tabor's culture. Those roots reach down through 3 distinct traditions. Nonetheless, one cannot help but wonder why this fact is not better known among scholars, given that the stones stand here for all to see.
Too many stairs, perhaps.
Too many by far. Here, and thank you.
Alright, we get to learn. We get to we got to learn a little history of Tabor.
For years, I have pondered the mysteries of Tabor's founding. Would that I had made the journey as a younger man, when stairs held none of their terror.
Exit. There's a pathway that connects. So we will take that pathway and move out.
Careful how you pack that leather. Any creases or scratches will bring down the price.
Hello?
Ah, Lord Rosfield. I'm afraid I cannot stay to talk. I must leave to collect the reports of our spies in the field. Now that you wear the Phoenix down, our brothers and sisters will no doubt reveal themselves to you too. Farewell, my lord, and may the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart.
The free city's under siege. Who'd have thought it?
Master Cyril, luckily. And thank goodness he told us before we set out.
Take a little bit of a detour here.
Are you sure this is the right way, brother?
Very subtle. Very subtle indeed. Is this where the pack is, perhaps? Oh, I see the wolves. I see wolves. I see wolves. They're blue and they're glowing. I see wolves. They're not actually glowing. No, they're just ugly. Ow. God damn it. It's fine. Let's do this instead. Yeah, let's aim for the farthest one out. Perfect. Thrill of the hunt.
Finished.
Alright. Just like regular pack animals, they were definitely harder altogether there, but...
Shouldn't have messed with the leader of the pack, eh, boy?
Good boy. Good Torgal. Alright. Easy pickings.
Farewell.
Don't know how I missed you. Didn't take too many risks. The guys didn't stand a chance. Let's see how difficult this Dread Avis is. How is everybody so much faster than me? Stupid rubber band AI. Oh. Get over here, you shit.
But it looks like there's still plenty of fight in him yet.
Down. You can animation cancel with that. Interesting. Maybe having a little too much fun with the Titan stuff. Avis skin. This thick scaled skin of an Avis claimed by some to be as old as the mountains themselves, though it most likely has seen but a decade or two.
This thing reeks. The sooner it's off my hands, the better.
Let's make that a quick trip, shall we?
Here's your hide, as requested.
I worried you might never return. Quickly,
I didn't take that long.
Oh, as supple as a maiden's cheek, yet as adamant as her virtue. This is everything I had hoped for, and more. Clearly, my trust in you was not misplaced. You must be a hunter of considerable talent to have bested the beast with nary a scratch. Join me as my honored partner. With my means and your might, we shall be as wealthy as the merchant kings of Zemeckis.
I don't plan on making a habit of this. I'm busy enough as it is.
Very well. Though I believe fate had a hand in our meeting, it would be unbecoming of me to beg. Do not allow me to keep you from being about your business. Here, for the hide.
Nice. Alright. Not exactly a good trade there, but... honestly, I would have more preferred to have a piece of armor made from that hide if you claim it was as good as... or if it was as good as you claim, but... you know, whatever.
Cities under siege.
Orcs. Yes, that's what I just said. Please. In comparison to the past few fights that I've had, you guys are nothing. You guys are nothing. Everybody get over here. Come on. Everybody in the center. What in the fuck magic is this? What the hell do you think you're doing? Wow, I hit you so hard that you went on another layer. Nice job, Jill. Everybody in the center, please. Ow. Yeah, yes, maybe I was a fool to think that would work a third time. But I mean, it kind of did. It kind of worked. Hello, hello, what have we here? Is that another checkpoint? It is indeed. That's another obelisk.
Free men are still holding their own, then.
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
Another combat zone. So first we got the Gilded Path, a well-traveled trader's road connecting the ports at Kanver with the myriad villages dotting Dalmekia's rugged interior. And then of course we have Tabor, a village veiled in mystery, nestled deep in the protective embrace of the craterous cliffs. And we also have something at Martha's Rest. There's a side quest there. There's a side quest in Lost. Okay, alright, okay. Take care of these side quests then real quick, and then we'll call it. And it is nice that there's an indicator here. What's up, Martha? I'm gonna save Lost Wing for last because I have a feeling I know what that's about.
And why is that?
Remember how some of Sir Wade's guardians took up residence here after the Akashic attacked? Well, now the rest have come to join him. Seems their barracks in the Lazarus have been lost to an ether flood. Now, I don't mind having a few more brave boys around to keep them animals at bay. I ain't daft after all. But we ain't got nowhere for 'em to bed down. Poor buggers are having to make do with haylofts and chocobo pens. I'd build 'em a new barracks here if I could. But where would I put 'em? There just ain't enough room up here on the rock. Which leaves us in a bit of a pickle. The people we're counting on to keep us safe are living like beggars.
I see.
And it isn't just that lot. There's bears to think about too. There's been more and more of them turning up lately, coming from all over looking for safe haven. But there's only so many we can shelter with the room we've got. We can't keep cramming more and more people into less and less space. What we need is a new home for our new arrivals. And that's what I was hoping you might help me with. If it ain't too much of a burden, of course.
No burden.
It's no burden.
Thank you, Clive.
So, where were you thinking of making this new home?
Well, I reckon we could do a lot worse than Eastpool.
Eastpool?
Thought crossed my mind too.
It's been a long time since I thought about that place.
It was a tragedy, what happened. And if any of us could have done anything to stop it, we would have. But what's done is done. And those who lived there wouldn't have wanted the village they loved to be left in ruins.
I suppose you're right.
The blight might be pressing in, but I reckon it's got a good few years left in it yet. There's just one problem. A band of cutthroats have made it their den, and they don't seem like they'll be moving on in a hurry. Nasty bastards.
Say no more.
They are too. I've lost some good men to their raids. Would have sent someone to clear 'em out sooner if my boys didn't already have their hands full fending off the Akashic. But now we've got a few more guardians of the flame to call on. I reckon it's time we made our move. What do you say? Fancy leading a raiding party?
I do. Eastpool was once home to people I loved. I won't have bandits sully those memories. I'll gladly drive them out of there.
And I know the men will gladly follow you. I've already shared a few thoughts with Sir Wade about how we might be able to win the place back. And I dare say he's got some ideas of his own too. Why don't you go and talk to him?
Of course.
Alright. Rekindling the flame.
Back to Eastpool, then.
Not just yet. Let's hear Wade's plan first. So Wade, it's good to see you well.
And you, Lord Rosfield. And you.
I spoke with Martha. She tells me you have plans to free Eastpool and make it your own.
That's right, though it was mostly her idea. I rather fear my men have been treading on her toes somewhat since joining us, not to mention each other's. And then there are the bearers, men and women who found the courage to flee their masters and sought refuge here. We need somewhere to settle them, and I can think of worse places than Eastpool.
As can I. Which is why I agreed to help you win it back.
That's very kind of you. I'd be most grateful if you would. With you beside us, we shall soon send that rabble of rogues running for the hills.
So, what can you tell me?
That thankfully there aren't too many of them. Fewer than a dozen at our last count. And rather less, thankfully. The road that leads there will more than likely still be crawling with Akashic. A small force would suffice to clear the village, but if the Akashic were to follow them in, that force could end up trapped between a rock and a very hard place indeed.
I'll head into Eastpool and deal with the bandits. You and the Guardians can stay outside the village and fend off any Akashic who come too close. Make sure I'm not taken unawares.
I can't ask you to bear all that risk yourself, my lord.
The Akashic are the bigger risk. I can handle a few bandits.
Well, if you're sure, I shall summon my men at once.
Shall I wait for you here?
No need, my lord. You go on ahead. We'll be with you before long.
All right. I'll meet you at Eastpool then.
We shall see you there. And may victory await our coming.
Easily. Easily. On to Eastpool then. Oi! You guys the bandits we've been hearing about. Alright, if you insist.
Or face the consequences.
Ooh! Some dialogue from fucking Joshua. That's nice. Alright. I don't know who's been casting spells, but you're kind of ruining my groove here.
That's the end of that then.
Is it? What the fuck is that? 2 scoops?
Doesn't matter. It goes to.
Fuck that up. It's alright. Well, that was an interesting plan.
Any more surprises? I'll take that as a no.
Bravo! A magnificent display, my lord.
You were watching? I thought you were keeping an eye out for Akashic.
We were. Put down more than a few on the road, then arrived just in time to see you slay that... whatever it was.
That's certainly a way to describe
Let's
it.
hope it was the last of its kind. Though I expect you and the Guardians will be up to the challenge should another appear.
I would hope so, my lord.
Your men will be bringing the bearers who'll be living here, I assume. It might be best to send word for them to come right away, before any other unsavory characters move in.
Of course. I'll send orders for them to depart immediately. Leave it with me, my lord.
without masters.
No. We're the masters now. Our lives are our own at last.
That's all of them, and not a single Akashek in sight. Now to begin the important work of rebuilding the place. It won't be easy, especially not after 5 years of beasts and blackguards having their wicked way with the place. The masonry might still be sturdy enough, but half the beams are rotted. Those that weren't lost in the fire or burned by the bandits, that is. It'll take a bit of elbow grease, but we'll see Eastpool rise again. Just you wait.
So wait. Lady Hannah is buried here. If you don't mind, I'd like Oscar to join the rebuilding efforts. He should be a part of this.
Of course. I couldn't agree more.
I'll let Martha know that everyone arrived safely. If you need anything more, you have only to send a Stolas.
And we will, my lord. Safe travels.
Eastpool lives again.
Let's go and tell Martha the good news.
First things first, we'll need to get a few of these roofs seen to. Wouldn't want to be caught in a storm without any shelter.
Good call.
I'd better get this well back in working order. If we're gonna live here, we'll need something to drink.
Good. We're also going to completely ignore the breach in timeline here that it takes to run back here, save everybody, go to another place, Meanwhile, Kanver is still burning. Just gonna ignore all that.
There's a lot that needs doing, and no mistake. We'll have to fatten the bearers up a bit so they can pull their weight and actually make a difference.
Give them some muscle. Some meat on the bones. Still want to know what those are. But suppose the game will tell me when it's ready. Maybe it's like rematches of icon fights there.
Ah, there you are. All went well then. Sir Wade told me you got rid of the bandits while his lot kept an eye out. Nicely done. And what's all this about some shape-shifting nightmare showing up? On second thoughts, don't tell me.
Yeah, you better not know.
Only give me nightmares of my own. What matters is you did it. And now we can build our new village.
I suppose it will be. What will you call it?
What else? Eastpool. Sir Wade said it best. There's plenty bad happened to that place, but that don't undo the good that happened there. No need to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Did Wade say that?
Well, something along those lines. Anyway,
I'm feeling that last part was you.
To Eastpool, but their work ain't done yet. So the way I see it, neither is mine. If it's food or lumber or strong backs they need, the rest is ready to provide it.
Thank you, Martha.
No, thank you. You didn't have to help us.
I wanted to.
Good. Good to see that some of these sanctuaries are progressing. I guess is the best way that I can put it there. Wasn't there another one in Lost Wing? Well, there was one more. Oh, yep, there it is. And Bucklad.
We're going to do this. Well,
Clive, your timing is impeccable.
What's up, Eloise?
It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
Being able to kill? Got it.
What talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None
Not a good
remain
thing.
free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges. Which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill...
Price of free?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. Somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock. A small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
Of course. How could I refuse?
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night. So I'd better get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
That won't be a problem.
I'll do my best.
Give me a few minutes at most.
You will find the village in Chadra's Thread, past Lateney's Cleft. My man there will open the gate for you.
I knew it.
Wish me luck.
I'm sure you won't need it.
Every suspicious place has a purpose at some point. We passed that gate when we first got to Lateney's Cleft. Luckily, that means we won't have to be fucking hoofing it across the desert there.
Oh, you're a friend of the Crimson Caravans. And by the look of you, I'd say you were the help they told me was on its way. Cashlock's just down there, if you'd be so kind.
These aren't the same goblins as before, I hope. No, they were somewhere else. Hey. Oh, that's what connects there. I see. Well. Alright then.
This must have been a nice place once.
And it will be again.
Oh, if only I could make that work. Everybody up into the tornado, please. Anybody not in the tornado will be given special one-on-one treatment. That certainly was a parry. Really? Birds too? Level up.
I think that's the last of them.
I think you're right. Let's head back to Boklad.
Not quite. Want to see what's on the lower section.
Good girl.
Of the echoes here. Draco's deep.
You deserve a rest.
You're finished. Stay down.
Alright. That's enough there, Joshua. Another one. A chronolith is detected nearby. And what is a chronolith? Also, I guess I was gonna say, I guess these are open now. Chronoliths are similar to the Arretstone that within them is hidden a virtual battlefield accessible by Clive and Clive alone. The chronolith presents Clive with a timed trial in which he must combat continuous waves of deadly enemies, equipped only with the feat and abilities of a single icon.
Let's see what's inside.
Okay. Within this ancient menhir awaits a harrowing trial in which Clive must race to overcome a deadly host of foes, wielding the blessing of but a single icon, Garuda. Sure. Is it going to be worth trial by element? To complete the trial, Clive must defeat all enemies before time runs out, using only the predetermined feat and abilities of a single icon. Buying time. Time can be extended by performing certain battle techniques specified before the start of each trial. Okay, so what do I have? Gouge and Wicked Wheel. I can work with that. Although the fact that my... Oh, duh. Oh, they are all... Oh, I see. I see the challenge here. It's all bound by one time. Ow. That was just stage one. That was just stage one. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. Rook's Gambit. So that's the counter. And Wicked Wheel. Okay. Whew! That's some power to it. Next one. Come on. That is tough. Yeah, no shit, trial failed. No, nope, 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 nope. What is the point of doing this? Is there a point? It increases the damage of the strongest ability per icon. I don't need that. I really do not. The chronoliths are not something that I am willing to do. I'd just rather have my own setup. I'd rather just play the game on my own. I'd rather not have limited setups here and this and that and the other thing. It's just like that's for the people who know this game inside and out. Give me story. Give me story. I do the side stuff because that also contains story. That chronoliths, that's just a challenge. That is just a straight up challenge. Don't get me wrong, it gives good rewards, but it also takes up an accessory slots that I'm not willing to give up. I'd rather have, you know, an increase in general damage rather than damage just from one move. That was fucking worth it, wasn't it? Okay. But I got the answer to my question. I now know what they are for. I'm not impressed, but now I know.
Something the matter, Theodore? Quiet.
Those are our terms. I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him. How did you fare down in Cashlock?
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as always.
I should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then.
See, give me this. Give me this. Don't give me challenge. Give me this.
Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive. Here, something for your trouble. Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations?
We are. A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
I'm not sure I do. But thank you, all the same.
Ah, Clive.
You wanted to talk?
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister. He represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic. And they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now. And judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
And you'd rather she didn't?
I would rather she did what makes her happy. And I would never deny her such an opportunity. Eloise saved me from slavery. And we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
Always.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans.
All right.
This could well be the last commission the Crimson Caravans undertakes. Under present management, at least. But don't tell my sister I said that, will you?
There's always some sort of development going on, and I like that. I like that these characters are not static, that, once again, this game shows that they are living their own lives, aside from their work that they're doing with Sid.
It's only a matter of time before the army agree to our terms. We'll see.
Alright, over the Lost Wing, which I'm going to be moving here. But unless it throws me into something, I'm not actually going to be doing the side quest tonight.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
This little plot line is moving along too, which I'm excited to do, and I want to be actually awake for it. And it is getting late, like really late for streaming for me. This was not intentional, but here I am. Yeah, we're gonna leave it here. Next time, we're gonna be moving this little plot line along, with Lost Wing, and then moving back to Kanver for the main story. I don't know the next time I'm gonna be streaming this. Hopefully it'll be sometime next week, but I make no guarantees. Next weekend is completely shot. That's a full weekend, but I might have some spare time here and there. But regardless, ending it off here. If you're just here for Final Fantasy 16, I will see you guys the next time that I stream. I am streaming with my friend Suzie later today, meaning Thursday. Some more Kingdom Hearts 2 here on Twitch. This weekend, either Friday or Saturday, will be the beginning of the Cindered Shadows DLC with everybody on the YouTube channel That's Fire Emblem Three Houses. Monday, I should be continuing my streaming of Bayonetta 1 with Chris over on the YouTube channel. And Tuesday should be some more Baldur's Gate 3 with PJ and Suzie. This all depends on my scheduling, which I do need to double check. But that is the general idea. But as I said, if you're just here for 16, I will hopefully be streaming more of this soon. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel, come and join me here on the Twitch channel. This is kind of whenever I can fit it in, so there's no real schedule for it. But I hope you guys join me nonetheless. And if you are here on Twitch, you guys know what to do by now. But I've rambled on long enough, and it is late enough. I'm going to start my preparations to head to bed. Thank you guys for watching. And I will see you guys next time. Good night, everybody.